Damn, man. Missed one good trade of the morning so far. This right here. So we're on the new Topstep combine today, so that should be interesting. Yo, Darun, what's going on, my friend? You're here early? Currently just waiting until after 10 a.m. See how this area is digested. And then we might just rip it. Oh, you're not even trading today? Why not? A little too slow of action for you? I get it. Look at that volume. Non-existent. This is a decent little re-entry there at 850, but I passed on it just due to the time. Want to avoid that 10 a.m. Feeling slow and lazy today? Yeah, that's a good call then, Darun. I've definitely pushed it on those kind of days and got ripped, so if you're not feeling it, enjoy the day off, man. No need to push it. Market's gonna be there every day. Yeah, 100%. 100% agree with that. Plus, the whole reason we got into this business is so we can have our free time, right? So, may as well enjoy it. May as well enjoy it. I'm gonna try it out here with the benefit of this undercut. Put a tight stop on it. Just the undercut of the structure at 850. There we go. Pretty good. Glad I looked in time. I almost missed this one too. Saw it undercutting that prior pivot right at my level of interest. So nice, Dave. Nice. Did you catch that first one or no? By chance? I overlooked this one. I was not paying attention. Oh, you caught both. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Ah, I got you. Happens. Happens. Well, I almost top ticked that. I got out like right there. So it's always nice to see. And I gotta say, I'm pretty happy to be on Topstep X just because I can have this one big 15 sec. Very clean. Yeah, well, I only upped the size because I got so used to trading that 25K account. I feel like with this 50K, I mean, it's the same thing if I just double the size. So once I pass the challenge, I'll definitely just be using one contract on the funded. So just to keep it safe. It's just, man, I really, I can't even explain to you how much I hate these evals. The 50Ks, it takes me so long to pass them. Well, when I say so long, it's like 2-3 weeks, which is a little too long to be trading simulator, in my opinion. Nice, NQ with a new high day. So yeah, I'd rather just pass through it ASAP and then trade real money instead of the sim. Did you hold all the way through that, or did you trail, by the way? Because technically the stop never even hit. That's very nice. Assuming you're going for structure high. Yeah, I got you. In and out. I feel that. Even if you do like that system where, you know, you take some profit and you put the rest on break even, you would have still got trailed, unfortunately. So it's like, unless you're risking taking the full stop after you got the initial pop, then you can't really catch it. What's your criteria for that other 20%? Do you set it on break even or still hold for the full stop? That could be huge though, you know, for days when we don't chop. The days when the market just runs like 500 points for no reason. That would be great. What up, Dom? Oh, okay. Bro, I can't take Christopher serious with that Velocitraptor. Yeah, exactly, Dave. Just really let that thing run too. Like, you know those days when... Those days whenever the stock just sort of started, the index just runs, doesn't even revisit your entry. That would be perfect. I mean, we don't always see those, but when we do, they don't stop. That thing literally never visits your entry. Yeah, but I get why you're struggling with runners too. It's like byproduct of the market. I mean, look at it. Look at all their action. It's not... I can't say we had a trend day in a very long time. It's... I mean, even if we have wide moves back and forth, they're just kind of within the range. Yeah, exactly. There's actually tons of good 10 point, 15, even 20 point scalps every single day. Could definitely make a living just taking those. What up, Morty? Yeah, that first one, you probably would have even been stopped. I mean, depending on how much wiggle room you give yourself under the entry candle. But yeah, no, I agree with that, honestly. Like, the goal is to get payouts, right? Not to be the best trader possible. So when I changed my mentality to that, started actually getting paid. Because before that, I was always trying to go for the Benny or D-wall type moves, catch the entire piece of the move, and I never got it. I'll just be pissed. But then, like, you go on, the thing is, if you go on Twitter, you see two types of people. You see people who just scalp and they take base hits and they take consistent payouts, and like their days don't look anything crazy. It might be like a few hundred to 1,000 at most. And then you see guys who have those like multi-$1,000 days, but I don't know. I don't think they last. I mean, I don't know. But I can't do that. That's just, you really have to nail the bottom of the move with size and then ride it the whole day. Watch your P&L go from up $1,000 to like down 200. I mean, all the way down to 200, back up to 2K, then down to 0, then up to 5K. It's like crazy. Crazy. I'd rather just take those little hits, add them up. Morty, I took a, you know, the usual right here. Little base paired with level of interest, sweep. We're on the new eval with Topstep, so finally got a good charts. But yeah, the Velociraptor. Yeah, the Mish setup, yes sir. Bro, I'm about to cook something up. Let me ask ChatGPT to make me a Velociraptor. Alright, my request to ChatGPT has been made. New eval PNL exploration. It's funny. Price discovery mode. Oh, you guys talking about getting in right here at overnight high? That's crazy. If the overnight high was like down here, I get it, but that's wild. No. I love me some fresh highs, but let's take our lesson from yesterday and not get some stuck in stupid higher lows, yeah? Let's not do that anymore. Maybe avoid getting liquidated. Yeah, bro, this is the first time in my life, like genuinely first time in my whole trading career, where I was not even mad. I was not even one bit sad about losing an account. I was like, well, it is what it is. It's not like I degened and lost it. No, I traded accordingly. I just miscalculated for how wide my stops were, and it added up, took me out. So, GM. All right, all right, all right, guys. Oh man, look at this thing. How's that? Did he nail it? The Velocitraptor, bro. He did it like Soviet style too, the little imagery. It's my boy GPT. Love him. Put that on a t-shirt. Yeah, man, there needs to be some good merch out there in the industry because I haven't seen any. No. You need a... Just need to be yourself, bro. They'll know. Like, they'll see it in your little depressed eyes that you've cried out. What up, Pedro? Bro, card getting declined at the gas station is pain. Card getting declined at the grocery store is pain, man. That's... I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. That's happened to me at Costco. That was crazy. Well, yeah, gas station's only tough because can't even pay for gas. But all right, new high a day. Let's see. Oh, we got that last week's high overhead too. I need to keep an eye on that. Forgot. I need to start marketing that more often on my charts. There we go. Yeah, that's where I got it. Couple of ticks shy. Short scalp. You're a crazy guy, I tell you that. In this long only zone. Hanging around with a bunch of long only people. How dare you? Nah, I get it. Bro hates the United States, so he shorts it. Shorts our economy. All right, coming back into overnight high. Oh man, look at this. So, okay, I just got to show you all this real quick. I asked him to fix it because he messed up the chart. So I sent him the chart to use. Nailed it. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's the Velociraptor. That's the liquidity sweep. Oh, that's a velocity move into support with a liquidity sweep. Coined by Christopher, the Velociraptor. Quite genius. Well, this is interesting. Base, sweep, little Velociraptor right there. Missed it, but I didn't get in on this. Wanted to see a deeper move into overnight high. So, sat that one out, but nice to see, nice to see. You took that one, Dave? Nice. Yeah. Nice, nice. 4 out of 4 is huge, bro. Imagine if you were holding still. You may have gotten stopped out a few times. And it wouldn't have been a 4 out of 4. But yeah, that's a lovely little setup. The main thing I like about it, apart from what I've taken before, is like how many little tests we had here. So obviously this was the high of day at one point. There's 1 test, 2 tests, 3 tests, makes new session high, and then on the 4th test breaks that. Makes it pretty compelling for an entry. But that's in hindsight. I honestly wasn't paying attention to it, so overlooked it. Very clean though. Ooh, what just happened? $70, $870, $870. Nice, Dave. Yeah, this hit the top of that structure. That's nice too. May just have to stay patient for now. I need to see how this last week's high digests. And aside from that level being our last week high, there's just always, I mean, obviously there's some structure there built out there from yesterday, so kind of want to see how that gets digested. Important swing point. Sell zone from yesterday. Oh, like, yeah, measuring from with the overnights. Oh, even the cash session too. Wow, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, even the cash session too, though. That's what's funny. Yeah. That may have been the last decent setup for now, for me, this little sweep. We want the Velocitraptor. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Goobed up. Have day. You know what I love about having TradingView and Topstep X? Just copy and paste my drawings. The values don't copy over, but at least the drawing does, and I can just drag and adjust. So nice. So nice. I feel like this could be interesting right here for Morty. Little upthrust of this range plus little blip right into that last week high. Seems like something that would be right up his alley. Watching. Let's see. Watching with you. That's the Velociraptor right there. Oh, wrong stream. I'm already listening to Kyle's stream, bro. Brain rot. Damn, Morty. They gave us the classical reclaim retest structure and all. Boop, boop, boop. No entry for me though. Yeah, I was gonna ask Dom, what's going on with you, sir? A little quiet over there. Don't let me find out you're hanging out with the demons. Show yourself, little boy. Oh, stupid. Nah, no. If I take something, you'll see the executions. So, but nah, not for me, sir. Not for me. Making it a goal to focus more on the traps rather than the higher lows, as I was saying yesterday. Now, there's going to be a few rare scenarios where I will take the higher low, reclaim, retest type of entry, but need to see some bid type of move. Jesus Christ, buddy. Get a grip. So funny. Seriously, it's already 90 minutes in. Today is just flying. I can't believe this. Bro, I did that all of 2023. Woke up at 4, gym, show up nice and early, and get absolutely steamrolled. Every day. Every day. And then I gave up on the gym, started sleeping in, and became profitable. Crazy. Funny how that works. Who? Me, you, or Chris? I think everybody's a chat rat in here. Nah, I'm kidding, Morty. I still gym. I was just joking. Definitely still need a gym. You gotta release that tension somewhere, or you might just kill somebody. I'm just saying, like, some of the industry will try to sell you on the fact that, like, you need to wake up early and do semen retention and have no seed oils in your diet and blah, 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 and then you'll be profitable. But it's not true. If your strategy sucks and you're a gambler, you're still gonna be taking L's. So, yeah, it's all about the edge. Yeah, bro, rub some banana peels on your face. Nah, it's really all about just, I mean, I'm all about having a morning routine. It's just, you don't gotta copy and paste it from the autists that try to do it all in the morning, waking up at 2 a.m., going to sleep at 6 p.m. It's crazy. Just find something that works for you, something sustainable for the rest of your life, something you would actually enjoy, and then come in and trade your edge without gambling. It's funny too, that's the whole reason I started drinking coffee, is because I was waking up at 4 a.m. Then I would gym so hard I'd be asleep by the time market opens. That good old iced coffee. Bro. I don't want to hear it. Exactly. I broke an elbow. Bro, I was going to failure every day. What do you think is gonna happen? My joints gave out. Now I just do 3 sets to mild discomfort and leave. No more trading till failure. Exactly, I go to failure every day at the desk. I don't need to do that at the gym. You got a scalp short in there, Morty? What a guy, what a guy. Dom, did you ever buy another combine like you wanted to last night or this morning? I know you were itching. Five trades today, Morty. Look, this is what you need, bro. This is what you need, Morty. If you see this button, manual lockout, boom. Confirm trading lockout, and you can do it for like 15 minutes all the way to all day. You need that so you can just walk away and enjoy your life. Oh, you didn't end up buying one, Dom? Nice. Good, good. A lockout's a joke. Who knows, man? The way today might go, you might just have an extra account. I think, I mean, yeah, you can trade all day, bro. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, like, if you got problems walking away, it's a good feature. In my humble opinion, I think all the best trades come in the first 90 minutes, and after that, the chance of having a nice setup is very low. So you could leave it for a guy like me who just bottom feeds on little 5-point scalps, catching all the crumbs. Yeah, you don't want to hear this guy rant. He's just gonna start chimping out. Okay, I agree with that, Chrissy, but those were news-based. Like, if we didn't get news, you wouldn't have nothing. That's an anomaly. Yeah, that was news. That was a newsprint. It was that China talk with Trump. Okay. I'll be right back. Man, they got the AC on 69 here. There's absolutely no need for that. I'm over here sitting with a blanket drinking my iced coffee like a clown. Shaking and freezing. $67 is for sleep time only. For trading, I gotta keep this room hot and musty. Like a boiler room. Keep me loose. I'm not gonna take this here, but I wonder how we react to this base here now. We got a low conviction here, just treating this whole thing as a zone. Oh yeah, always stressed. Yep. Oh yeah, nice call down. Yep. We got 5 minutes till that 10 a.m. I mean 11 a.m. So wonder if we see a new session high or a pullback. You can't unlock it. Once you lock your account, you can't do anything. Well, that's what I was asking him earlier, because yesterday he was gonna crash out and buy another eval. Just because he was locked out of one for the session. I was like, don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's a waste of money. You guys are D-Jans. What up, Dez? It's only 10 points, my friend. It's because it's so high because I'm using 2 NQ. Just trying to get through this combine faster. Desi Dez. Bro doesn't even hang out with us anymore. He's always in the tan stream. Well, yeah, there we go. Past 11 a.m. Didn't get that pullback we wanted to see. I was hoping for a little sweeper right into overnight high. Well. Look at that. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh. Maybe US Treasury bonds? Seeing this. Where'd it go? Springtime. What the hell are you on about, boy? Yeah, I think this is what caused the move. It was like at 11:01, so yeah, right around that time. Cyphus, do I have any advice for you as a beginner? Yeah, plenty of advice. One would be only trade one direction, either long or short only, for the next 6 months. Two would be sign up with a prop firm, that way you're not using your own capital, because you're going to be blowing accounts anyway, so might as well use somebody else's money. Three, definitely start using Notion to take screenshots and review your trades. So anytime you're wrong or right on a trade, you want to review those at the end of the day and see what worked and what didn't, and then try to reverse engineer what happened. Try to reverse engineer why that trade worked or why it didn't, and then you just repeat that every day. Additionally, the fourth advice would be, once you start seeing stuff that makes sense to you, whether you traded it or not, screenshot it and annotate it and add it to your folder or whatever, some sort of a database where you're just collecting setups that work for you. And every time you see something just like this, right? I saw this little setup here. I like the sweep. I come here, I draw it out, whatever. Come screenshot it. I annotate whatever I want to tell myself, my future self. And then down the line, I'll have a bunch of these setups playbooked. So when it unfolds in real time, I'll be able to see it because my eyes are now trained. And you'll have that much more confidence to trade your A+ setups because you'll know exactly what they look like. So you do that for 90 days or 6 months even, and I guarantee you will start seeing profitability. Or at the very least, you'll be break even. The guys in here can vouch for that. You took another short, Marty? You're a monster. You're an absolute monster, sir. Personally, I would want to see how we react here on this pullback to the last week's high. Do we see something like this, or do we just kind of roll over? Small one in MNQ? They still add up. When are you gonna log out, man? Or switch to a different account? Don't be like me, man. Don't push it when you don't need to. A reminder, I was at daily goal yesterday before I got liquidated. Run it up. Yeah, Cyphus. I mean, just also, I would say, one last advice for you, just find a mentor, honestly. Because I guarantee you're going to be losing money anyway, so you could minimize the amount you lose by just paying somebody to teach you the ropes and coach you and make sure you're not stepping out of boundaries with the way you trade. That's everything I told you is the advice that I would have gave myself if I was starting out. Right, you could also watch my stream too. that would probably help you a bit. It's so hard to walk away, man. That's what I'm telling you. You need a lockout feature. just press those two buttons and then you're done. AJ from Australia Funded X founder. Never heard of him. I'm assuming he trades ICT or something. But I heavily recommend my mentor, Kyle. I mean, he's just and no BS kind of guy. Just price action. Yes, sir. Support resistance. All you need. I mean, bro, if you walk away, you'll start getting your payouts sooner. Imagine all the accounts you would keep if you just walked away when the time is right. And you know when the time is right too. Alright, so you were looking like it's rolling over like this. Want to see this little high broken and then something like this. If not, it's going to be a quick way down. Morty, you had what, 5 green days? 5 green days back to back? That's huge. Like that's what I'm saying. Imagine if you just learned to behave. Nine green days? Man, come on now. That's payout city if you're on a funded account and not degenning. Yeah, like, how'd you lose it with one trade? Did you oversize more than your usual size amount, or was the stop too wide? What happened? Was there even a stop? Did you chase? Because with one trade is kind of nuts. I get if you like take a bad trade and you just start tilting and then trade random stuff until your account blows. Oh, you had to stop. So what happened? Were you oversized? Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be your downfall right there. That's gonna be your downfall right there, man. Moved your stop too, yeah. So what was your takeaway after that? What did you make any new rules for yourself? I hope you did. That's the only way to grow. Learn from it, add some rules, make sure it never happens again. Yeah, I'm watching it too, Chrissy. It's too fat of a zone for me to actually place a trade here. So I'm just kind of watching how it develops, but I can't justify a trade in this area because it's like you said, it's too pivotal. It could go any direction here. And the worst part is it could take all day just digesting this area. So we could be here for the next 2 hours just digesting the zone to then take us in whichever direction. Potentially, anyway. Yeah, man. Can't you can't get high on hopium. Bro, I used to just lose so many accounts doing that. Just getting high on hopium, hoping, removing my stop, hoping it's gonna go back up, holding and hoping, especially with the options days, until my account's just destroyed. Yeah, I'd be interested for a long there too. But that said, if you have a certain amount of contracts that you never go above, like for me it's 2 on this combine, right? Once I'm on the funded account, it's gonna be 1. If I go over that, I'm breaking my rule. I 100% deserve the loss. If I'm trading outside of my framework, 100% deserve the loss. If I'm holding and hoping, no stop, 100% deserve the loss. And it's like, you do that a few times, and at some point it's just like, why am I even torturing myself with all these rule bendings and breaking my own rules? I just gotta respect myself and respect the framework that I laid out for myself. Let's see, Chrissy, is this the Velociraptor? Over this area? Did we just see a sweep there? Yes. So far, right? Gave about 5 points of a bump and then rolls right over at the last week's high. Yeah, I'm not in it either. Like I said, I don't love this area for a trade. See? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Rolls right over. Right at the last week's high. All right. Prior day of epoch, Dom. Yep, you're right. Prior day of epoch was definitely rejected. Yeah, it's a nice little clue. How's that higher time frame looking? Let's see. You know, it would be interesting to see if it starts to roll over something like, and then all the way until the lows. Just some follow through on this 30-minute. We got 9 minutes until it closes, so let's just see. And then, yeah. Got the session volume profile here, volume point of control. Let's see. Personally, no position through this area. Just want to see how it resolves for now before I place the next trade. Trying to go for the easy ones today. The very obvious ones. Short buys here? I am a little bit too, especially the way it's starting to act here. I think I'm gonna be very much short biased until this 850 is retested again. And then ideally we see a velociraptor just down into here. Sweep that and go. Wouldn't it, Chrissy? Wouldn't that be nice? It is starting to open up on the expansion here. Look at that. What's going on? Seen some news? Some news? Nothing yet. Nothing new anyway. Into overnight high there. This is your velociraptor right there, Chrissy. No entry though. This is just, I mean, what am I supposed to do with this? 30 points of risk. Crazy. I do like it though. Like, we swept the overnight high. If it gave me a tighter signal, I would have been all over that. Jesus Christ, bro. You want the T-Rex. Dang, you had an order sitting at 870? You're a crazy cowboy, man. I always fear like putting orders out like that, just because you get taken and then it just keeps running with you all the way down. So I like to wait for some buyers to step in before I join them. Chrissy said lunch is canceled. Lunch is always canceled. We are on coffee and fasting. Bro, I don't want you to be a degen, man. I want you to get a payout. Like I said, I got enough degens in here with Chrissy and all. But yeah, I agree, Christopher. The location's not great. I was just primarily talking about the technical part of the sweep. Location is not good by any means. Curious what the fib is at. Oh, this is a fib buy zone too. Interesting. See, this is a domed kind of entry right there. I could smell Domothy on the tape here. Let me find out he took that. Oh, we got Trump speaking. We got some Trump speak. Right there. So he just started, so he might say something wild. Never know with this guy. Got to love him and Powell, man. Single-handedly saved the day with some volatility. I have this hot feeling that Kyle is just sizing in through all this, just selling every pop. Core trading, as he calls it. Nice bounce. Domothy, are you in that, sir? Show yourself. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I could smell a little rat on the tape. Nice little bounce, back into that last week's high. Ended up passing on it, just couldn't find an entry I loved. What I would have loved is if this little area got swept, but it like touched it to the tick. So nice to see that the idea worked, but didn't grant me the kind of entry that I want to be involved in. Keeping it safe. Yep, confirmed. Mr. Kyle was in there too. Bro. Yo, look at this. Oh, never mind. I misread. I thought he said he's gonna fire Powell. I thought Trump was gonna fire Powell. We can't have that. So far, looks like another rollover at last week's high again. Do we see that continue up into 850? Or does it just churn here and resolve higher? Once again, so far not even a sweep of this little area. Or a Mish kind of entry. Still got Trump speaking. Nothing too out of pocket yet. Interesting. Do we see a change of character here? On this little structure? This retest? Or this retest of the last week high? What exactly did you want to see for a setup? A sweep, like me, or just some sort of a hammer? Overnight high retest. Oh, a hammer. Yeah, I could do without a hammer. I wish to see a sweep of this. There's clearly buyers here, and they stepped in earlier this time. Yeah, it's starting to get interesting too. See it build out like this, like this kind of structure, and then we sweep. And I'll take that for a bounce. I'd be interested in that. Are you really though, Marty? I don't believe you. I think we're gonna hear a lot more from you. Well, a guy who just can't stop trading. 3 times daily goal? What's the point of a daily goal, man? At this point. Alright, alright. Yeah, don't give it back. Yeah, Dom, I agree. They're holding. Their buyers are definitely there. Like I said, there's so much there that we didn't even test this bottom. Just an instant engulfing candle. They just front ran it. There we go. Looks like it's gonna resolve higher after all. Had your fib buy zone. Overnight high. Bit of a signal. Some exhaustion volume. And then it just rounds back out. I just, yeah. I just noticed that that 30-minute ended up closing as kind of like a doji. Just saw that right now. So I wonder if we're gonna start seeing some chop all the way through this area just based on that. Christopher, let me see some of your executions, buddy. You're a little too quiet over there. I want to make sure you're not going crazy on me. Taking some high or low here. I could smell you right here, man. Did you do it? Oh my god, don't let me find out. Are you cash for the whole session? You haven't traded today? Oh yeah, I just got it. Let me see. $30. That's off the open. Can I share it with the class? What's going on, bro? You got the dark mode on now? Alright, you're disappointing me, man. What is this shit? This is exactly what we talked about avoiding yesterday. Where's the trap? Bro, you just don't learn, huh? You just don't learn. This is the exact thing we talked about yesterday. Like, this is what you want to avoid. And then you had your structural trap here. I missed this one. Or did I? No, this is the one I was in. Then another one here. I mean, maybe even this. Why weren't you in none of that? What, like, bro, both of these trades is the exact thing we talked about avoiding yesterday. That's crazy. I couldn't tell by the... Actually, let me see. Let me just look again. 86. So what, I'm assuming you're break even on the day or what? For that? Oh, this one? Yeah, I like it too. I mean, why is that your favorite? I do like it though. I do like it though. Nice tight base, undercut. Even gave it a little hammer. Tight stop. I see. For me, that was the only reason that actually like deterred me from taking this trade. Is I was scared of this whole zone. Bro, the Velociraptor doesn't care about location. He just traps structure. Oh my god. So you're telling me you like this trade, but you would have taken the trade above it, like this high or low here? Is that what you're saying? You would have taken this? You wish you did? You know what my problem is with that? Now you're bumping right into this. And your risk is what? This? All the way down to here? That's crazy. This doesn't make sense. It's just like this, it's like stepping on the same nails that messed you up yesterday. Oh, 10:58:30. 10:58:30. Yeah, through this. I mean, okay, like now it's still the same thing. Now you're chasing. Like I'm already out of here. So like imagine that. You go from almost 5R to 1R. And then you're just like, not to mention you're kind of fighting with the lower high. Like it could just fill you and then yoink, roll over. I've been there, been in that exact same trap. All right, let's see here. Do we get an undercut? Do we get a Velocitrap? Nope, not yet. But they are bidding. Trump is still speaking. Still going. Still going. Wow. Again, no sweep. Again, no sweep, but a bid. That's just annoying. To the tick. I guess there was like a undercut by 1 tick, but it's just not compelling enough. Still waiting, I guess. Still within that range. Still within that range. Can't do much with this. Unless we get that sweep that I want to see. If it ever comes at this point. Back into that last week's high again. Buyers defended that overnight high very nicely, so as we saw it over and over, couldn't even get a trap sweep, so jeez. What up, Mike? What's going on, my friend? Did you make any trades today, Mr. Mike? I'm sitting on one. I was trying to get involved through here, but never got my little trap that I wanted to see. Waiting for nice setups. Yeah, same. Anything specific that you want to see? Got a request from Mr. Kyle. To break down this trade. Will we do it? Looks like he traded all through the zone. Everything I passed on, he traded it, even where it didn't sweep. Amazing. Best in the game for real, but like I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're sizing in and out, totally understand, but if I'm trying to snipe a hit, as I said, I was trying to see a sweep of any of these, which we just simply didn't get. Pain. A good pullback with some bullish candles to long. What location are you looking for, Mike? Main trade I still want to see is like just really a sweep of this. Still, I would still be interested if these lows here got swept. Just all those buyers stepping in there every time would seem pretty compelling. So $8.90. Yeah, same, Mike. Same. Same. $9.11? At what time? No, we weren't talking shit. I was actually breaking down your trade as you requested. Only the positives around here, man. The only times we talk shit if it's about ICT. Ooh, what is this? Some little news coming in? Tape getting very jittery here. What's going on? I don't see nothing yet. ICT, I can't trade. Yeah, Trump is still speaking. Just FYI, so could be, but nothing hit the tape just yet. Or no, never mind. Nope, that was a different time. That was unusual though. It just got very quick right there for a second, as if some news was coming out. Oh, there we go. I see it. It's here. It's there. There it is. There it is. A little late. Oh, look at that. Nice close for the 30-minute. Just noticed that. 10 minutes ago, though. But still looking good. Looking good for the Bulls. Chris, you remember earlier, like, more towards the open, I was saying how we might potentially see the zone get digested for, like, the next 2 or 3 hours? Kind of starting to look like that now. Just digested, and then either up or down. But so far it's looking like they're just digesting. And the way these candles are printing, it looks bullish for now. Yeah, the prior day structure. A lot of stuff going on in that zone. Where the last week's high printed. No crystal ball, just analyzing, candle by candle. Only balls. All I have in this world is my balls and my word. My word. Can't even speak. Key support held, yeah, but I would say the only thing I don't like, Dom, is just the fact that we're still on a Thursday bumping up against the last week's high. Bumping right up against it on that weekly. They can try again at 22K. Yeah, I'd be watching out for that as well. Yeah, we have MCS, Michigan Consumer Sentiment. So it's nothing crazy, but should be market moving. Yeah. That's the only thing we got though for tomorrow, I think. Yeah, just about. Nothing impactful besides the MCS. THT and the RTY? Let's check it out. Haven't looked at nothing today. Oh, right here. See what the other turds are doing. Nothing. Or see gold. Gold almost the same chart as NQ, but inverse. It's funny. Yeah, same Chrissy. I wonder if I'm even gonna get a trade, you know? Maybe not even for the next hour or two, because usually the way these days go is like you just see this type of digestion and it just goes on until the last 2 hours. And then the last 90 minutes we finally get a push. So might just be cash. What up, Pat? Pat snuck out for a break from the day job. You're not missing much. We're just talking about, I mean, there's not much here today besides maybe this area if you got involved in the morning. That was about the only one. And then here, if you pressed your luck against overnight high, but it's not the cleanest. So I'd say only 2 ops today. So, not missing much, man. No need to have no FOMO. Yeah. Nothing to feel bad about. Are you looking to trade here now, or you still gotta go back to work? Both. Get TradingView on your phone. Set some alerts just for fun. Not saying to trade off your phone by any means. Please don't do that. But just see if your thesis plays out or something. Plan a trade. See if it ends up playing out. Oh, work from home. Nice. Yeah, work from home is lovely. Beats sitting in traffic. Tell you that. "15-second chart on a phone is disgusting." What's the secondary instrument? ES? Or is it maybe gold futures? What you got there? By the way, Christopher, if I didn't know any better from yesterday, I'd be sitting here trying to take this higher low. Trying to take that. Just completely disregarding my whole framework. But not doing that today, staying more patient. 6E? Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, Euro USD. Yeah, that's interesting. Forex. Yeah, it's gotta be slow, because that's like the two most stable currencies in the world. What's the ticker, or how do you look it up? I want to see it. Yeah, because these are all FXCM. Oh, just 6E? Oh, nice. Yeah, wow, this thing is slow. Are you trading that on Topstep? Didn't even know they allow that, if you do. Wow. Very cool. Oh, Apex? That's cool. I did not know they allow that. I guess it makes sense if it's CME. I always say if I switched away from anything, it would be gold. Gold just makes sense. It's always moving. And the London and the Asia session are insane. Damn, we got 15 viewers here. That's a new all-time high. I'll go ahead and like the stream, man. Help me out, reach more audience. Personally, like I was saying, still just cash. Cash, cash, cash. Since this morning, took that sweep. Missed this one. Missed this one too. And I was trying to get one here, but never got one. So we're just kind of sitting, waiting around for the next setup, staying patient. Appreciate that, Pat. Appreciate that, sir. Notice the volume is starting to dry out too. We got about 10 minutes until the next 30-minute closes. Might see a little flurry of action. Might even see a new session high even. Wouldn't be surprised. Hourly still within the inside bar. And we are still working the inside day within the prior day session, so low expectations here. Low expectations here, unless we get some news volatility again. Awful lot of people here for midday. I kind of hope you guys aren't trading through this, because this is account killer action here. Especially the last half hour anyway. After London close? Shouldn't that have already closed? I thought NY Open is London close. I'm a rookie, man. I've traded NY my whole life. I don't know. Genuinely. Yeah, the open makes sense. I'm talking about the close. Figured it closes as the NY opens. Oh, that would explain why the first 90 minutes of the NY Open are just so volatile. NY opens, London closes, Bunch of books getting rebalanced. Bunch of positions getting adjusted. That makes sense. Must be crazy to have an open position from the London Open just to have the NY Open wipe it out. Heading to the pub on a Thursday. Sounds about UK. Sounds very Brit. Hard no. Yeah. I agree. Although price does trade technically most of the time, that volatility is just not worth it. Because if you're right, you're right big. If you're wrong, you might just wipe out your whole open position. Unless you trail tight, then all will be solid. All right, let's see. Less than 2 minutes for this 30-minute to close. Let's see if we get a little flurry of action on the tape. Already starting to move a little more jittery. Let's add this for fun. There we go. There's that promised flurry of action towards the 30-minute bar close. And as I was saying, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new session high here. Would not be surprised. No new high a day, but did see an increase in volume. Thank you, Jam and Toaster. It's the only thing that keeps me sane through action like this. Oh, look at that. What's going on? Looks like some news again. Trump. 50K Topstep account. It's a prop firm. Do you know how prop firms work? Basically, if you are underfunded as a trader, oh, you started 3 days ago. So yeah, basically, if you lack your own trading capital, you can go to a prop firm, which Topstep is, and they have these accounts. Here, I'll show you. They have these accounts so you can get funded basically, and you have a choice between 50K, 100K, and 150K, and it's $49 a month until you pass it. So basically, it's a 50K account, they call it, but it's basically like almost a $2,000 account because it has $2,000 worth of drawdown. So, but once you reach a profit target of 3,000, they fund you. And basically, it's a good way of getting into trading without using your own capital. So, if you have less than $10,000 to trade with, I would highly recommend this route, especially if you're new, because you're more than likely gonna be losing money for a while you figure out your strategy and your system. So look into prop firms definitely, and save yourself money. Yeah. I would mean, you gotta learn definitely, but like, yeah, exactly, Mike. There's two ways you can go about this, right? You could fund, so you can use Thinkorswim. It's free. If you sign up for a Thinkorswim account and you put in like $5 into it just to activate it, you can use their simulator, which is going to be paper money, aka fake money, but it's going to be real charts. So you can use that to practice trading, just to get a feel for it, just to see, you know, what moves and how. And then you can start developing a strategy from there, right? Alternatively, you can do it with a Tradeovate account. It's the same way. Like, you could fund it with like $50 or so and not use the $50 in it, but just switch to the simulator. That way you're not losing any money, any real money. And trade simulator while you're developing. And then once you think you got some edge, once you think you have a strategy in place, sign up for a prop firm and trade their capital. And prop firms also have a simulator within them too, which is nice. I'll show you. I gotta activate it real quick. But check the link in my description. Look at Opinicus. That's my mentorship. Or not my mentorship, that's my mentor and who I learned from. And on the website, there's a bunch of blogs that you could read where you could just learn a lot about psychology and strategy and kind of get a bit of an understanding for the market, as well as check their YouTube as well. I'll put a link here in the description, or not in the description, I'll put a link in the chat. So start there, just learn the basics and trade sim for a while, journal everything. So like, here, I'll drop this video, it's a good one. Yeah. So yeah, just start there, learn the basics. But don't make my mistake, or the mistake of hundreds and thousands of traders. Don't just come in here with your money and start blowing it on everything. Like it's such a quick way into depression and bankruptcy. It took me a long time, I'll be honest with you, but that's because I didn't hire a mentor or anything. I just kind of like searched on my own, and I was having a hard time trying to piece the puzzles together. Once I hired a mentor, it was just a lot quicker because they have a clear framework that they could teach you with, and then you could always ask them questions. They'll always help you out. They'll always review your work. So it's like having a coach. Yeah. Opinicus, you can sign up for a mentorship there, or we have a group mentorship. It's cheaper than the one-on-one, and it's every week. So actually we have one today after the market closes. Every Thursday we meet up, discuss all the top opportunities, the easiest money plays, strategy, psychology, and then you can get on the mic and ask questions and review your own work and stuff. Yeah. And you could use my code as well to get 15% off. It's Mish15. It's all in the description if you end up going that route. But yeah, I would say that's your best bet to like the quickest journey anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, just check out the website. Everything is there. Just scour around, and you can use my code for any of the services. So if you decide to use it, but main thing is you just want to surround yourself with the right information and not strategy hop. I think the reason it took me so learn to long basics is I was always like hopping around from different things, like a kid in a candy store. I would see something, I was like, oh, this could make money, and I would try it, and then on to the next, and next thing you know, I spent months and then a year just learning a bunch of everything, which amounted to nothing. And then I started seeing like the best consistency and profitability once I focused on the very most simple things and just kind of like 2 things at a time, 1 thing at a time. It's the easiest. So I think a lot of the one-on-ones and the people who first start out, they just get taught the basics, and then they use what we call the 2-hour trader framework. It's like basically a very simple concept of trading pullbacks on a trend day. So start off with that, learn that, and then start adding other things into your arsenal of strategies. Blowfin? With my extra money. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm saying though. Like, use your extra money to either buy education or fund a sim account. Like, don't gamble your real money. I'm telling you, there's no longevity in that. It's the quickest way to losing it all, and then you're just gonna be depressed thinking like, oh, I suck, I'm unlucky, when in reality you just weren't even applying yourself in the right way. I just know I've been there, and a bunch of other people have been there. Okay, look, so I activated Bitcoin. Later, Pat. Nice having you, man. See you in the tank. I don't know. No, I don't know about Bitcoin. It's probably just like PayPal and USD. But look, check it out. So I just activated the practice account. So if I switch to it, everything's the same, right? Nothing changes. But if I place a trade here for whatever reason, like let's say I just buy here, it's fake money. So I could practice all day, could lose money, make money all day. But the nice thing is, like, I'm not actually draining my bank account. So if I close this out if I close this trade out for a loss here, and it's gonna be down $1,000, like I didn't actually lose $1,000. So spending a few months trading a simulator is gonna be such a good thing for your development instead of using real money. Let's see, looks like we're gonna test session high here. Just the way this thing's been higher lowing all afternoon. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the mistake I made. Like I tried to take this journey all on my own and wasted a bunch of time, versus if you just go to the right source, they could teach you everything and all their experience and all their losses. You don't have to take them. Plus, it helps to be in a community of like-minded traders. Like most of the people watching this live stream are people from the think tank. So they all kind of share the same values as far as, you know, you don't gamble, you look for A+ opportunities, trade very methodically, stay patient, all that stuff. There's a 14-day trial, but if you get either any of the mentorship packages, it comes with it. It's gonna be free with the mentorship. It's part of the package. But as its own thing, if you're just gonna do that, it's a monthly fee with a 14-day trial. But it was just a very focused environment with like-minded traders, really. And one thing that could help you too within the community is people trade people show their trade reviews. So you could post your trade, ask for feedback, what you could have done different. You could see how other traders trade, how they would have traded the same location and the same time. Just helps. I didn't have that when I started out. I was just kind of on my own. So like I said, it took me a long time, but doesn't mean it has to for you. Anyway, still here, still no new session high. Decent volume for time of day though. Very surprised about that. And I believe Trump might still be speaking. So watching out for that. Any news prints, any news bombs, or tape bombs as we like to call them. T-Wall, what's going on, my friend? Never seen you here before, sir. I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. Only one trade on the day for me, sir. Was down here at the 850. And then I missed all these other little longs. Never got one here. So pretty much since, what is this? Since like 11 a.m. I haven't even had an opportunity in the last 2 hours that I actually wanted to deploy my money on. What about you, Mr. D-Wall? Are you trading? Are you shorting the highs here? Let me find out, man. Alright, looks like Trump just ended the speech. So, that's done. One long and red. What time was it at? What's the timestamp? NYC. $12.06. Oh, that's high or low. I see. What was your stop? You just stopped on the prior bar instead of the pivot lower. Seems like the idea was correct. I was watching this zone 2 D-wall for as long as this was developing. Oh, you have a bracket order? I gotcha. I was watching this zone as well. I wanted to see a sweep. I wanted to see it here. Didn't get one. That was like a test to the tick of this low. Wanted to see it here. Again, they just put a higher low. Wanted to see it here. Again, higher low. And here. So it's like they never swept this little area, or even this for that matter, or any of the prior bids. So I never got an entry that I wanted. I wanted to participate in that Velocitraptor. Never got one. I'm just sitting. Yeah, tough. When did I start streaming? Like 2-3 weeks? Like 2.5 weeks ago, I want to say. Just the beginning of the month. While you were on vacation. It's good though. I think this is like the best thing I've done for my trading, man. I've had so much more responsibility not to degen and not to break my rules, because I'll speak my trade out loud, my trade plan, and then I'm bound to follow it, or else the viewers will just see me breaking rules nonstop. So it's been great for my psychology. Haven't bent my rules or anything since I started streaming. But yeah, it's new. Nice and fresh. Exactly, Jamming Toaster. That's the thing about trading. You'll see that a lot of traders will have rules like, okay, I'll have a daily goal, and then they'll just keep trading past it. Or maybe they'll avoid certain action and they'll still get in there. Or maybe they'll trade out of boredom. So that's how most traders end up losing. I think no matter what strategy you have and it's consistent, or it has edge, and you're consistently following through on that strategy instead of gambling and bending your rules, you'll be solid. Statistically speaking, you'll be solid. It's usually when traders start to bend their framework. Yeah, everything. It's like there's so much to it. Like, you could be wrong on a trade, right? And you could have a little tight stop loss like D-Wall had. He had a 12.5 point stop loss. And he stuck to it. So that's a good thing. Even though he took a loss, it's a good loss because he adhered to his rules. But he could have broke his rule, removed the stop, and let his ego take over and just try to prove himself right. And then if it works out, then he rewards bad behavior, and then he just does that again next time. If it doesn't work out, now he faces a huge loss that he shouldn't have taken. So it's just like a slippery slope in every direction. It's always tough to make irrational decisions in public. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's the music that helps, but I'm just chilling here, hanging out. And I get to draw my little charts. So it's been the exact opposite for me, to my surprise. How do you know when to put your stop loss? Well, it's just about knowing what kind of trade you want to take, right? So like going back to this, as I was telling D-Wall, I was watching this location, this base here for a sweep, right? So let's say we get a sweep, my stop would be just below. And I'll show you an example of exactly what that looks like. So this is the trade that I took this morning, right? Same kind of deal. It's a little base, ranges out. We sweep this low right there. You can see it broke right below it and then blipped up. That's my entry. And that will be my stop. My stop, I'm placing my stop right below this. My target into that range high. And that's exactly how I traded it. So your risk to reward is going to look like this. I mean, it's not the most prettiest. It's just like 1.5 R or something. Yeah, 1.5 R, but it's high hit rate because I have good conviction in the strategy. I've took plenty of notes of this strategy. I've seen it work 1,000 times now, so I know that this has good conviction. So even though the risk to reward is not great, I'll take it all day. And as you can see, even if I held, like if I had a higher target, for example, I was holding for the overnight high, it ended up giving that move. My stop never got hit because like I said, my stop would have been down here. And that same example, I can give it to you in all of these scenarios, like this range here too. I didn't get to take this trade, I missed it. I got distracted, but same thing here. Range, right? And I was watching for an undercut of these lows here. Gives me that undercut, gets back in. So this would have been my entry here. And then this would have been my stop right below. Again, targeting that range high. So something like this. 2R, but very high conviction. And again, we could see it here as well. If I scroll over, same exact setup. Base sweeps that low right here. You can see these lows. Sweeps them right there. Reclaims. I enter here, stop below, targeting this range high, and it worked out. But I was in none of those trades. I only took one today, so. Crypto works the same exact way. This is just a Wyckoff concept. So once you learn this concept, this is an age-old concept. In fact, I mean, you could read what's that book called? Reminiscences of the Stock Operator by Jesse Livermore. It's like the most classic trading book. I think this book is over 100 years old now. So the market's been around for 200 years or so, the US market. And it's been trading the exact same way this whole time. And we have a write-up on the website about it. It's just price. Look, the Wyckoff method, discovering how the price or how the market is moving. And like I said, this is just age old. I mean, this is exactly how price has always been. You have your accumulation, undercut, back in range, and it goes. Same thing for the selling. You have your distribution, up thrust, and then it goes down. And that's just how price trades. It trades in cycles. And you can see this on every chart. I could show it to you in Bitcoin. Let's see. Show it to you in Bitcoin on any time frame. This is the same exact thing. You have your range. Look, they undercut that range, back in the range, breaks out of the range, gets an expansion. You could see another range built out here, sells. Let's see, like it up thrusted, sells. Then you could argue that this is another range here, up, and now it's building out another range here at the highs. And it's like, that's all price does. It contracts and expands, contracts, expands, contracts, expands, contracts, and then expands. And you can see this with any product on the market. That's just how price travels with anything. Bitcoin, any crypto, any Forex. One sec. Gotta mute this. All right. My headphones died. You're asking, do you take the first candle or the second candle? So that's a little gray area. There's not like a hard rule about it. It's just more about what you make it. So you could trade the same idea, right? Multiple ways. You get this undercut and you could trade in, like you could get long as soon as price reclaims this. Alternatively, you could place your limit order above these candles. So it's like, you can trade the same idea, or you can enter the same idea with a few different entry models. It's just more about like, what works for your personality, what do you think is a better hit rate, and so on. You know, it expands when you break out of the range. So the cool thing about Wyckoff and this whole concept is you see it on any time frame. So let me go back to NQ and I'll show you exactly what I mean, right? We can see this on the daily time frame. This is a daily chart, right? You can see this on the daily time frame. We have this range. Once the range breaks, see it broke here below, right? If it didn't bounce back in, which would have been what I like to trade as a Wyckoff spring, it's usually gonna break down, retest that bottom of that range, and roll over. Just your simple support resistance. So as you can see, that's exactly what it did. It broke out of that range, retested here, rolled over, kind of retested it again, rolled over, and so on. That was that. So you just kind of watch for ranges built out and then see how they react to the edges. Whether those edges get broken or they just get swept and we're back within the range. And like I said, this same concept can be seen on any time frame. Like I just showed this to you on the daily time frame. You can see this on the 30-minute. And this, what I was showing you, this is intraday. This is today's session on a 15-second chart. So like, if you look on a 15-minute, we've just been going up, right? It's nothing crazy. We've just been going up. But if you break that down and you go into the micro time frame, you can see that within that trend up, price still expands and contracts. Oops. Just like this. And just as you see here, price expands, then contracts. It expands, contracts, expands, or tried to. It's, I guess, still like contraction, but expands, contracts, expands, contracts, expands, contracts, and it's like so on. That's all price ever does. So once you get an understanding for that, you can trade anything. Literally anything. You could trade any product, any time frame, anything you want. And that's kind of what we focus on at Opinicus and try to get our team to focus on, is just price. No indicators, no fancy terms, just price. Price and volume, that's all you need. That's the best indicator, because any indicator is just a lagging indicator of what the actual price is doing, essentially. So you can learn to read price, which, as I showed you, it's not hard. You just gotta kind of train your eyes to see it. That's all it is, just volatility, contractions, and expansions. And you can see it like I just showed you, any time frame, any product. And from there, you just kind of build out on what you want to see. And what I meant by like building a strategy is so let's say I only look for those two things, right? I just look for undercuts of these ranges, but you could also play the breakouts of these ranges. Like, range breaks out, it retests that range, you could take it here. No one said you can't take it here. And it's the same way over and over. Right now, Bitcoin is retesting to see if it's going to expand. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it depends on what chart you're looking at, right? If we're talking about the daily, as I was just looking at, let's see. Like intraday, this thing is illiquid, or maybe it's just because I don't have data, but it's all gappy. 5-minute chart. Let's see. 5-minute chart. I mean, just looking at the 5-minute, from what I see, we had this range here. See that? I mean, I know you can see that. Range. Broke right there. Broke below that range. Retested that range. And now it's... I guess it's in a stage of distribution or expansion, whatever you want to call it. But, yeah. And then once you see it, so it has some support here too, right through there. So once you see it build out another range, you can just kind of see where that breaks, whichever direction that range breaks. Does it break higher and zigzag higher? Or does it break lower and just start zigzagging lower? So you never guess, you just kind of apply if then type thesis to it. Let's say if this range breaks and retest the bottom of this range, I will short. Or if this range breaks to the highs and retest the highs of that range, I will long. That's all you do as a trader. No gambling, nothing crazy, no crystal ball. Well, like I said, it's like, as I was saying, it's just whatever, how do I put this in the correct sentences? It's like whichever time frame you're looking at, it has to have a reason, right? So if I'm looking, for example, if I'm looking at the daily, I just want to see like where the overall price is going. If I'm looking for an entry, I'm gonna look at something tighter like intraday. If I want to see where price is going within the last intermediate, so like last 3 days to a week, then I'll look at the 5 minute and I'll just zoom out, see what the last 3 to 5 sessions are like. Now, if you're looking for an entry intraday, or like a scalp, then you look intraday. But if you're trying to position for like a multi-day move, or you're just trying to, like I said, get a sense on the bias, sense of direction and where we might potentially go, that's where you start zooming out further and further and further into the higher time frames. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully I explained that correctly. One sec, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. All right, I'm back. Yeah, you could do any time frame, Jamming Toaster. You can do any time frame. Any time frame. Thanks. I had to get some water, bro. I was so thirsty. Yeah, that concept, like I said, that's just how price works. And it's an age-old concept, as old as the markets. So price travels in any instrument and any time frame. So that's what I'm saying. If you learn that, if you get a concept, I mean, if you get that concept down, the world is your oyster. And from there, it's gonna be more about following your psychological compass and your rules, and not breaking your rules, not having self-doubt when you have a losing streak, because everyone takes losses. I mean, you can't always be right. Sometimes your thesis might be off, and that's okay, but you just have to be able to take a loss and keep moving, because the concept of trading itself is very simple. As I showed you, it is like insanely simple. the hard part about trading and being a trader is actually sticking to your rules. And having a handle on your emotions. Because you can't just be like, as much as it would be nice to be a robot, once you start seeing your P&L dancing and you're starting to see dollars come in and out of your account, it's not easy to keep your composure. It takes time to train yourself to just be cool and stoic. But yeah, the concept itself is very simple. You're right. Trading overall is very simple. Like I said, the hard part about it is being yourself. The 15 second. Where's our dear friend? Where's our dear friend who? Chrissy? Or Kyle? Looks like they're taking a lunch. But yeah, Jamie Toaster, I would say the 15 second. This is as low as I trade. And that doesn't mean I can't drop lower. You're still gonna see it. It's the same concept. You're still gonna see it there too. It's just, I mean, it's just 15 seconds is as quick as I can get. Things start moving a lot quicker the lower you drop down, and it gets a lot noisier. Chrissy, I don't know, let me text them. Maybe. So like, check this out too. Seeing like now we just developed this range here. And I was telling the guys who were in the live stream earlier this morning that just because of this location, we have the last week's high here. We might see price just digest this area and like oscillate around here the whole day, especially with how this hourly candle closed in the morning. And we're still within that, like this thing closed as a doji and we still haven't left that hourly candle's range. So I was telling the guys, D-Wall, I was telling you might just see this. So, and looks like it's panning out. Did I not say it, Chrissy? Did I not predict the future? No, I'm just kidding. No predicting the future. It was more of a if then statement. Like if we don't continue higher or break this down lower, we're just gonna oscillate here. But I wouldn't call it a fail of the upper range D-Wall personally, unless we like up thrust it and we blip right down. So far we're just kind of near it, but we haven't even made a new session high to up thrust it. So Mr. Chrissy, see, Chrissy is smarter than all of us because he saw that this action is just terrible and left to go enjoy his day. What you can do is set some alerts on the edges of that range and go enjoy the pool. And then once the range breaks, you'll get that alert and then you can come and see if there's anything interesting going on. Till then, we just stay patient. Bro, they got a few weeks of warm weather. He has to take advantage of it. It's either now or never. That thing is going to be an ice rink very soon. By the way, check this out, Jamming Toaster. So my mentor took a trade, and this is what I meant by the guys in the team will post trade reviews. So there's your trade summary, the trade setup, and like all the confluences. Here's the chart, his entry, exit, and management, all his thoughts behind it, execution chart, post trade review, and yeah, so just his whole entire process behind the trade there. That reading stuff like that and just seeing how other traders trade helps out so much in your development, because you can see how other people traded your exact same chart, because we're all watching the same chart, but a lot of us will trade it differently. If you scroll far enough, Chris, he never posts in here, but where's D-Wall, man? You haven't posted in here either. Yeah, man, no D-Wall inside. This man is on vacation all year round. I remember when D-Wall, oh, there he is. When D-Wall posts, it's some sauce too. Look at that. That's a beautiful trade review right there. Same concept too, and check it out. Wyckoff spring. Takes that up thrust, takes the lower high, boom. Amazing. I love breakdowns like this where everything's on the chart, where everything's annotated. Very detailed with it, very detailed. The execution, yeah, very methodical. You have to be. That's the only way. That's the only way to survive as a trader, or else you're just a gambler. How do you know what to put the take profit? The take profit, that one's a bit personal for everybody. So that one's a bit personal for everybody because you can put your take profit based on market structure. You can put your take profit based on like your daily goal or the amount of points you want to make. And like you could have your take profit really anywhere you want, but the most methodical way to go about it is going to be based on structure. So what that would mean is, let's say if we do sweep this, right? If we do sweep this range and I get my Wyckoff spring and I enter here, my first take profit, I'm selling into the middle of this range. That's going to be my first take profit. My second take profit is going to be into this range high, so I'll be selling the rest into that. And my third take profit will be based on like some higher time frame. So it's going to be 22K and this last pivot here. And if we break that, then you go on to the next one, which is going to be this pivot here, which is our prior day high. And that's if price just keeps zigzagging up. Yeah, you can do multiple take profits because you don't have to sell your whole position at once. You can buy, let's say you buy 10 contracts You could sell a quarter of that position at take profit 1, sell another quarter at take profit 2, and then what you can do is put a trail on the rest. So as price goes up, you move your stop from your stop to somewhere in the green. That way, if your position starts to roll over, you don't miss out on any open profit, and you don't let your position go red to green on you. But that's a whole nother topic. That's a topic of trade management. So there's many ways of managing your trade and many ways of personalities and how you handle it. Yeah, most days you could set take profit as far left as your structure allows. And that's exactly what I was showing right there too. You just zoom out, see what's to the left, and set your take profit based on that. No, so look, I'll show you how I do that. So I'll go to my practice account. Look, I'll buy 5 contracts, right? All right, let me see. Let me do it. All right, 5 contracts. I'm just gonna short 5 here, right? So I'll put my first take profit here, or maybe I'll put it all the way down here, but I'll put my stop right above this structure, and maybe I want to take some profit along the way here. So I'll take my first sell, I'll put a stop sell right there, then maybe I want to do another take profit right there, so I'll put another contract for sale right there, and then so on, and then you just set them up. All right, D-Wall, appreciate you for tuning in, sir. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever the next time you pop in, man. Appreciate having you here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You just set your take profits, and as price hits them, you start to potentially move your trail, or maybe move your stop into profit. So you'll just start to move it into the profit zone. So see, one of my take profits just hit. Oh, never mind. I set up because I'm shorting, I set it up wrong. So that was an error on my end. I set up sell order, so I just shorted more instead of covering my short. So, but yeah, that would be the concept. That would be the concept. Very much like that. So hopefully that makes sense. But like I said, like managing your trades and all that stuff, that's very much personal. Like me, I'm too impatient to like sit here and ride something all day. Like D-Wall and the other guys in the think tank are very good at that. Like they could ride a position for over an hour or sometimes all day, and they'll just manage it accordingly, moving their trail, taking some off. Me personally, I can't do that. Like my average trade is less than 1 minute. I'm in and out. I just take my 10 points full size. I don't scale any out. I don't trail anything. I just, once I have my 10 points, I just take it. But that's just me personally. It works for my personality, and I find it less stressful like that. But previously, I traded in the exact way I showed you. I would buy 10 micro contracts and just scale out. Alternatively, like you can also enter in a different way. For example, let me show you. You can also enter by scaling in, right? So this is Kyle's execution. It looks like there's a lot going on, but it's because, so it was right here, down here, down in this area as it pulled back into overnight high. And he bought some, sold some, added some, then added some more, sold some more, added back in, sold some, added back in, sold. So it's like you can actively do that too, which that's a whole headache for me. Like I'm not good at doing that, so I don't, but he is, so he gets away with that. So like I'm saying, like we trade the same concepts but with different styles. Micro contract, so this is one NQ contract. It's called a mini, and there's micros, which is basically like 10 of this, or it's this one mini divided into 10. So instead of one NQ, one big NQ, you can have 10 MNQ, 10 micro NQs. So they're gonna be the same value. 10 micros will be the same value as one mini. So it's something for people who like, essentially if you want to lower your risk. So like, let's say right now I have one contract. Yeah, these are futures, yep, NASDAQ futures. So like right now I'm trading one or two contracts. Since I can't go below one contract, if I want to size down, I will have to switch to micros. And then instead of doing one mini, I'll be doing 5 micros. So it'll be half size. But yeah, these are NASDAQ futures. Best product out there, in my opinion. Because I've traded a bunch of stuff, and this is like the most liquid, most volatile thing you can trade. It's very consistent. It's very tight. Yeah, that's the only thing. I'd say that's the only downside, is you'll pay more commission for the same value. But depending on your trading style, if you're the kind of guy that wants to, you know, take partials and so on, I think the trade-off is worth it. It would be dumb for me to do that. Like if I'm going for 10 points with 10 micros full size, I'll just be paying way more in commissions than I have to. But for someone scaling in and out, yeah, it's a good trade-off to pay a few more bucks in commissions. You did what? You took full size in and out exits with 10 contracts? Paying the unnecessary commission? Or are you talking about you scaled out? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, because I was looking at my commissions tab, and I was like, yo, why did I pay almost $1,000 in commissions in a month? It didn't make no sense. Like each trade would cost me 10 bucks to make, just to break even. So that's when I just switched to NQ. No reason not to, trading like this. Yes, sir. Simplicity is key. That's what I think that's what we preach in the think tank, period, like with everyone. The more simple you keep it, the less room there is for error, like you said. And it's also like, I like to refer to it as your mental capital. That's something that does deplete throughout the session. So if you're doing too much, you're going to be so exhausted mentally that you're not going to be making correct decisions. So your goal, besides preserving your bank capital, is to also preserve your mental capital. As in, not get chopped up, not get stuck in something you shouldn't be in. Because then your brain is going to turn to mush by the time the session's done. Like literally you'll be brain dead after, just wanting to sit in silence for an hour just to reset. Not to mention all the losses you'll probably take just because of the mental fatigue, but test on trading your Bitcoin. Nice. Yeah, it should be working. I don't see why it wouldn't. Statistically, it definitely works. Got centuries of data to prove that. How long has the stock market been around? Like 200 some years? Let me see. Since the late 1700s, since 1792, yeah. So 200 years plus worth of data. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I completely agree. That's why, like, if you want to really dial it in, you write yourself out a framework. So, you know, I'll show you guys something that I did when I was really going through it. I made this a long time ago. I don't use this anymore. It's not relevant anymore, but I still keep it. Here. So I wrote myself out a framework because I kept doing too much. So basically, like, it has everything: timing, execution, my mental, failsafe, and like what my A+ trade was at the time when I wrote this. I did this in like 2023. Basically, timing, right? I'm only allowed to trade from 9:45 to 11:30. First 15 minutes, absolutely not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. Because I would get steamrolled, and trading after 11:30 also not allowed because I would just take losses. 10 a.m. rule: do not fade a big sell move ahead of 10 a.m. That's still relevant, actually. Absolutely zero trading past 12. Blah blah blah. No pre-market trading, especially on data days. Yeah. Then execution, always start locking at 10 plus points. This is exactly what I meant. Like, my execution style has changed, right? But this is what I was doing. Data day, we had one today, right? So we had PPI this morning. So sometimes we're scheduled to have a data release, economical release, and price just acts irrational. So let me show you. Like, so we're just trading. Come 8:30, we have a data release. You don't ever want to have an open position through this, because look what it does. It just boom, 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 and then opens up volatility. And then yesterday we had CPI, same thing, right? Price just trading normal, and then boom. This is just, if you have an open position into that, it's essentially gambling. When do you know? There's websites for it. I always post it in the think tank for the guys just to be aware. But you could get it from anywhere, like Forex Factory, for example. It's all right there. 8 a.m. It has that red little folder. So core PPI. Tomorrow we have data at 10 a.m. Michigan consumer sentiment. And then, so most people use those sources. And then I usually update it in the think tank. It's like 5 to 15 minutes before the data comes out, just in case anyone's forgot. Because sometimes even myself, like, I'll know exactly when it's scheduled and I'll still forget. So it's good to set reminders. But yeah, pretty much that. Right. So once you start knowing what you should and shouldn't be doing, write yourself out a framework. I even made myself a diagram. I was like, no level of interest. Is it a pullback? If not, no trade. Is there a new low of day spring, which is the concept I was showing you? Okay, cool. Trade. But yeah. And then this was my actual framework. It's like location is number one. It has to be a level of interest or priority high, priority low. Blah, blah, blah. All that. And then just little mental notes so that I don't degen out whenever I'm losing and don't blow my account. It's like, okay, once I'm down 2 daily goals, just stop trading, log out. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what a framework looks like, and it's different for everybody, but you could definitely get as personal as you like with that. My fault. Again, did that. Good call. But yeah. Turn that off. Yeah, no trades. As I don't know if you remember or if you were here when I was talking about it this morning, I was looking for an undercut or a sweep of this zone here. Never got it. Just got a bunch of higher lows. Then we just built out this range here, and then I don't know if you remember or if you were here for the part I was saying, like, we don't continue breaking out of this or below this, like an actual clean move from this area, this last week's high that we were watching, we're likely gonna oscillate here and just into the last 2 hours, which we've got about 2.5 hours till the close. So I'm thinking with the way this is wedging, we might just see a breakout out of this finally. Thinking this is gonna finally break. But we're still within that first hourly candle this morning. Not the first, but that hourly candle this morning, that doji. Yeah, this guy doesn't sleep. Man. He's either up trading his accounts or up working. Surprises me every day. I could never. Graveyard shifts are just rough, man. I used to work nights before. Pain. Mental health starts to dwindle down. What time do you wake up? I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense for your trading journey. I get that. So, okay, so if it breaks out, the thing is, I wouldn't place a trade there. I'm not interested in taking a breakout. Like, I'm interested in how the price unfolds and all that. Just because I want to watch price develop and just kind of train my eyes. But personally, I'm not interested in the trade here. my trades is like I like the bottom of the range. So if we swept this low, bottom of this range, I would like that a lot. Up here, if we break this range, the problem with that's gonna be prior day. So we have, for one, we have a 22K, so that's gonna be a big psychological level. And we just know it's our level of interest because if you look left, we have that. That's the last time where we saw sellers step in. So even if we break out of this range, it's gonna be kind of tough to try and get a position in. What I would think is gonna happen is two scenarios, right? This is what I think would happen if we broke out of this range. It would be an up thrust and back in, and it's gonna reject right at that 22K, which is nice and convenient. Or if we break out of this range and the bulls step in so much that we just plow right through. If the bulls step in so much that we just plow right through 22K with like a very strong move, retest 22K and go higher, then I would potentially look for a long here, like a reclaim retest kind of entry. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, as a bear, I would too, because that's the exact, you're basically trading my strat, but in reverse. And I also think that has more edge today. Like I'm generally, like with the way the location is, I'm generally bearish because of this. Like we're still within the inside day and we still have this pivot. So up until we break above this pivot, I don't trust the longs up here, not up here. So, and just the way price works, yeah, I could definitely see an up thrust here, test 22K, boom, a little lower high, and then just do. Nah, jamming toaster, I wouldn't do that. Hopefully I kind of explained it correctly. Like I said, if I was to take any longs here, it would be like this: break out of the range through 22K, retest 22K, and then up higher. And the way I would trade that is I would take it long here, stop just below 22K, and then take profit into prior day high or this last pivot, if that makes sense. So just keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. Yeah, Mike, but also those were like news based, I believe. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say I thought we had something at 2 p.m. like a scheduled economic release, but no, that's it. We don't got no more economic data unless some random news comes out. This is what we're working with. And this is the lowest volume of the session, I just noticed just right now. In the last 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so, we're seeing the lowest volume of the session. So let's watch though. I mean, I'm definitely interested in seeing how the market is going to behave in the last 90 minutes, because volatility does pick up as everybody comes back from their Wall Street lunch. Well, there actually, yeah, there is. You're right. It's usually whenever the hourly candles open and close. So like the last 2 minutes, or I would say again the last minute of the hourly candle closure and the first minute of the hourly candle open, you always see a flurry of action. Tape just speeds up. So yeah, there's more than likely there is 100% some algos behind it. So that's why sometimes you'll see me or Kyle mention that, like, okay, we got 2 minutes till this hourly candle closes, is just basically to keep an eye out for that. For a little bit of flurry of action. Yes, sir. We love volatility. We love volatility. In fact, that's what I always look for, is volatility. Yeah, because so look at how price is right now. It's so slow and tight. You open a position and then you end up sitting there for 2 hours just for it to take your take profit or stop you out, you know? Versus when there's volatility, you have more volume usually, so there's more audience and your idea is gonna play out quicker, whether it's your stop being hit or your take profit being hit. The moves are gonna be wider, so it pays more. So it's a win-win-win. Killing your setup slowly, man. I seriously hate that. Like, I've established positions back when I used to trade like for bigger moves, and I would just sit there for hours watching it dance around my stop. Like, it wouldn't even stop me out. It would just dance around it for hours until finally I get stopped. I just wasted my time. I'll trade before then, yeah, if I see my setup. It's like it's more so about seeing my setup. If I see my setup, then more than likely volatility is picked up, because my setup usually comes with some sort of volatility. So if that makes sense. Because anytime we sweep lows of anything, or like of this kind of range, like for this low to be swept, which is what I'm watching for, we would likely need some sort of like a boop, like a fast move, just quick dump, not this, because then once it gets to the low, I don't even know what it's gonna do. But I do know that, like how quick this move came, if we get something boop, boop, and it just sweeps this low, it's gonna reclaim it just as quick, trap a bunch of people, and then quickly go back up. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I stick to just my setup, then it usually comes around when there's volatility. Yeah, trap people. So like, that's how these ranges work. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Wyckoff spring is just, it's another word for like, or trap, liquidity sweep, liquidity grab. It's just all same terminology for a Wyckoff spring or a Wyckoff upthrust if it's at the highs. Basically, like, the idea is you have this range, right? And each time we kind of tested this low, some people bought again, and they just kept buying. So obviously there was buyers there, right? So if we go in there, these orders are gonna start getting filled. Like, if there's any more orders, and a lot of these people have their stop down here, you know, right below where they entered. So people stops get ran, fakes them out, and then we're just back in that range. Price will just grab their liquidity and back in that range. In a way, like, I don't know, that used to always confuse me, but if you just learn Wyckoff and like look at it as horizontal lines that are being broken and reclaimed, it's like so much easier to explain it to yourself. So to keep it simple, just you have your range, two horizontal lines. Watch for either one of them to get broken and how price reacts. Wyckoff. Right here. Send you the link. So yeah, just focus on your two horizontal lines and how price reacts to them. Whether we just come and give a higher low, or if we come sweep right below it and trap some people. No, yeah, let's keep it going. It's more fun like that. Makes my day go by faster. And helps me understand these concepts better too, because I'm not a guru, I'm not a teacher. I'm just a developing trader myself. So talking through these concepts helps me solidify them as well. Keeps me away from doing something stupid. But here, this is here, watch this video I sent you in the think tank. That right there is a clip from our mentorship group meeting, and Kyle, my mentor, explains that Wyckoff method very well. So watch that. It's a 7-minute little clip from our meeting. See if that helps you at all, clears it up at all. But he's a really good teacher. Everything I learned is from him. Yeah, it's called trailing. So once you're in profit, you don't have to do this. It's just something. It's something you do to avoid your position going red to green on you. I mean green to red, sorry. So if you're in profit, you don't want to give it back. or if you're in profit, you don't want to see your stop get hit, so you move your trail into profit. That way, if by whatever reason price turns around, you still come out with some profit instead of taking a stop and losing money. Chrissy, yes, good call, sir. Let's see that 4 hour. Actually, that 4 hour doesn't tell me much. Doesn't tell me much, honestly. This hourly kind of does, though. And look, as we were saying just a few minutes ago, we got almost 2 minutes until this hourly closes and another one opens. And we're starting to see some volume come in, starting to see some more action. Mm, 21,918, 21,918, 21,918. Why are you targeting that, Marty? I'm curious. Is there something? Just these little pivots? Is these little pivots where we caught a bid before? Oh, actually, yeah, I get it now. There's some good volume right there that stepped in. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. How do you know when you want to, where you want to put your stop loss trail? Well, like I said, that's just based on your framework. Like as you saw mine in the notes. Here. Back then, this was my idea of it. It's like, this was my idea of it. Where is it at? So always start locking at plus 10 and never let the last runner lose more than 10 points. So like basically whenever I was 10 to 15 points in profit, I would start putting a trailing order. Doesn't mean you have to do it the same way. I mean, everybody does theirs different. It's just about like what your tolerance is. It's like how much do you want to give back? How tight do you want to be with the leash on your position? Because obviously the tighter your leash is, the more you kind of miss out on letting your trade run. Points is $1. It's a term for $1. So like right now we're at 21,936. Each one of these dollars is a point. And these quarters, the quarter marks, that's a tick. Chrissy, don't you dare. But yeah, it's I'll send you a message. $890, $920. Yeah, I get it, Morty. I get it. Same thought here. SA? What's SA? Oh, I'm just looking at this, Mike. So San Antonio? Damn, I'm from San Antonio, bro. That's crazy. That's why I asked. So basically, like right here, you see how like average volume, and then I'm assuming this was news or something. So like when we put up this higher low, this big ass bar just flicking me off. So yeah, that's kind of, so I'm assuming Mike, if we test this area or sweep this area, whatever buyers that showed up here, and it seems like there was a lot of them, might show up again. So if we sweep this, it's gonna get another bounce. Same thing with this area too, right? Like where we originally bounced. Look at all that volume. And you know there was buyers there because we didn't even retest the low of this bar ever again. We just, anytime we went down, bid, 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 bid again. So that's the areas I really like for sweeps. Because like I said, if we sweep that, it's a pretty high odd scenario for a bounce. So I don't live there anymore, bro, but I am from there. I spent a big chunk of my life living there. That's so funny. I was living over there by SeaWorld on Petrenko 151 area. This is just crazy that my stream reached somebody that's in my hometown. That's actually wild. Small world. That's what I'm saying. That's actually wild. That's so crazy. Oh, that makes sense. Military. Yeah, that's how I ended up over there too. My stepdad was military, he was in the Air Force. So, same reason why I ended up over there too. Oh, Army. Nice. The tragic. Yeah, I heard it's tough, man. I had a bunch of friends that did their 4 years and never looked back. I have some boys that are still in it, doing more contracts to my surprise, but yeah, most only did the first one. Yeah, I bet, man. It's tough having somebody in your face all the time telling you how to live your life. It's not easy. Especially when you have ambitions of being a trader. Like, you get into this career to do the exact opposite. Get away from any kind of control and authority and be free. Bro, I know you didn't just send me a wedge, Christopher. Bro sending me furu charts. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been, so I don't truly know, but from what I imagine, I don't think I'd survive. Mentally. I mean, I would if I had to. Like, if I had to lock in and just do it, yeah, I could probably do it, but if I was 1 foot in, 1 foot out, no, I'd be pissed. I'd have to catch a dishonorable discharge or something to get out. That was, you know, it's funny. That was always my plan D in case trading doesn't work. It's like my very, very last resort. Just like join the Navy or something. Yeah, that's if trading doesn't work and nothing else works. Yeah, I would say it's working pretty well. But you know what it took? It took me pretty much exactly what I was telling you. It took me writing out a framework, facing myself and being like, okay, bro, like you clearly know how to trade. Now stop avoiding dumb stuff. Stop avoiding, or start avoiding rather. Stop trading dumb shit. And avoid everything that is not part of your framework. And it's like, once you dial that in, yeah, you're still going to take losses, but your equity curve is just going to zigzag up consistently as long as you stick to your rules. But yeah, Mike, this is what I was saying too, right? That's how you know, like that volume too is a clue. That's how you know there's just buyers. Like anytime we pull back, bid every time. That's why, like, a news move or something with velocity that just runs all these stops or just test that liquidity, I would be all over that for an entry. Just because I know there's some people in here. Let's go, Martin. Oh, man. Love that. Because I know you know how to trade too. I know you know how to trade. You've been around long enough. I've seen the trade reviews. It's like we all know how to trade. It's about avoiding the traps, avoiding everything that we shouldn't trade. Staying patient. Like, man, I'm still one trade on the day. All because of what happened yesterday. I got liquidated yesterday messing around and pressing the gas. Well, no, that's not why I got liquidated, but I took some losses that took me into red, which I then couldn't recover from and got liquidated, but those losses could have been avoided if I was just more patient, waiting for my one setup. So that's what I'm saying. Trading is simple. Being a human trader is not. All right, time for more water. All right, Diamond Toaster. Nah, Mike, I didn't have a daily drawdown on that account. On the funded account, there was no daily drawdown. It was only on the eval, so got bonked. But also, like, it was like so small of a drawdown too, because it was a 25k account. So I only had to be wrong a couple of times. And the main thing is, I don't know, I think you saw it on Twitter, but the main thing is just I miscalculated my stops. Like, my usual stop is like 5-7 points. The ones I took were like 20 a piece, and I took 2 of them, and that was it. Other than that, I had a pretty good day too. Like, went red to green, then red, green, but most of those trades were good, except some of the red ones. Those were outside of my framework, or at least they definitely are now. Like, higher low type trades. Not saying they can't work, but that's what bonked me yesterday and bonks me most of the time. So I'll be avoiding that from now. Just looking for liquidity sweeps instead. Oh wow, look at that 15-minute. Just so tight. So tight. It's getting tighter and tighter. So is that hourly. I mean, wow. Getting tighter and tighter. Which way is it gonna break? Got the session volume point of control here at 950-ish. Alert set on top and bottom of that range, so Yeah, drop to 850 would be insane, but we first got to clear this whole area. That's gonna be our... Ooh, nice. That's gonna be our fib buy zone too. The bottom of this range. That could be good. Fib buy zone. View app. Overnight high. Good confluence is there. So I'm still looking for a sweep of that. And if we don't get that, or if we do get that and it rolls over, then by all means, 850 is definitely welcome. Starting to roll over a bit. Let's see. See what we get. And by the way, it's that time. Coming into the last 90 minutes of the session. God damn, Morty. I keep doing this shit, man. Oh my god. Alright. I was just laughing that, no, he said Morty's gone and then you pop back in. But yeah, Dom, I still got nothing on the sesh. Nothing. We haven't left that range. We're still chopping around. This is interesting, though. There's none. There is none. We haven't had anything. This is not... There hasn't been anything I want to get involved in. No sweeps or nothing. It's funny, me and Mike were just talking about this earlier, like the volume on these higher lows, if we sweep that, good chance for a bid. Sure enough, swept those lows, instant bid. Instant bid. Midstream push-ups. Oh boy. Alright, fine. Go get him. Sorry, sir. Oof. Quick 20 piece. Quick 20 piece never hurt nobody. I'm all sore from yesterday, a little chest workout too. That was nice. And guess what? My broken elbow? Crying. I did not like that. See, like this too, right? Just swept this, and as much as I love the idea, there was edge in it. There was no entry for me. I'm not doing a 15-point stop. There's no way. There's no way. That's just not gonna work for me. Got 90 minutes till the close. I mean, normally my stops are 15. I mean, normally my stops are less than 10 points, even on these kind of liquidity sweeps. It's just this one. This one didn't do it, and even now it's rolling over. Don't love to see that. Dom, are you still trading? Are you green on the sesh? Oh, okay. No, bro, I've been waiting. I have alerts on top and bottom of this range. I've been trying to get one more trade all day. I just haven't got one. All the coulda, shoulda, woulda been entries were in the first 90 minutes. And there was only 2, so I'm not too mad about it. So, other than that, I haven't seen much. What's the plan? I don't remember anything anymore. Oh. Yeah. I don't care. I mean, I can still get something here in a bit. I'll figure it out. I got a leg day later, and then we're shrimping. Yes sir, yes we are. After all the trading review is done and everything is clipped up. This guy just hates to be my friend. Alright, then leave me alone. Get out. You ain't burning nothing. Let's see. Some more selling stepping in at the last week high. Did we just roll over? He did? I guess he did, huh? Yeah. I mean, you saw he had like, he went in and out, in and out, in and out all through this. And it's about 30, 40 points, so I could definitely see it. 100 points is crazy actually, but I believe it. I'm not gonna do the math and check, but I'll just take his word for it. Alright, I'll give this thing 20 more minutes. I want to see if we get a little flurry of action there around 3 p.m. If not, probably shut it down early. Just one and done kind of day. Bro, you're always hungry. I don't want to hear it, but I'll see you later. Yeah. Last hour just gets a little tricky, you know? I'll stay in stream the last hour. You come hang out with me. This fucking guy, bro. You can't even make a decision the same way you can't make decisions on your own trading. Bro, now where I live in a desert and concrete. I have a feeling I might need to sacrifice the stream just for the market to start moving. Not even a sweep here. Again, just catching bids. All up in the zone. Hourly starting to turn over a bit. Might just see that move lower. Starting to see that tide turn. Put the desk in sport mode for a sec. Yeah, bro. I gave up on it. I gave up on it. They bid it up every time. Nice work. You, what, 4 times daily goal at this point? Wait a minute. Didn't you say you're not gonna trade? Didn't you say you're not gonna trade? Nice work, nice work. Okay. 4 times is nuts. How much more you need to pass your combine or your eval? Okay, so you're about halfway. Nice. I'm like halfway too. About 1200 in there. So far, anyway. Could change any moment. Yeah, I'm not celebrating nothing until that's passed, and then another one is passed, and then potentially a third. Try to practice what I preach. I'm not gonna activate the funded until there's another one in the chamber. I tell you what, man, nothing sucks more than losing a funded account when you don't got one more in the back. Yeah. Alright, bro. Good work today. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Later, Mike. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Good job to both of you, too. Stacking it. Staying patient. What up, Castopod? What's going on? All right, y'all. Like I said, I was trying to see a liquidity sweep down here. And again, these buyers have been so strong in this whole zone that every time there's not even been a sweep. They just front run that area and put up a higher low. So still no trade in the afternoon. Got about 7 minutes until the hourly closes. And we're into power hour. Give it another 15 minutes and probably look to shut it down. All right, 2 minutes till the hourly close. Let's see if we get some volume coming in or something. So far, this range still ranging. Range is ranging. Back into that last week's high again. Just churning, man, just churning. There's that hourly close. Not much there. Not much there. And Q all the way up to session high now. Oh, that's ES. Wow. Outperforming NQ there. All right, yeah, this is just too slow. I don't think I'm gonna get a sweep of that low that I was looking for. And if I do, I'm kind of already mentally over it, mentally fatigued. I've been waiting for this setup all morning, all day, for the last 4 hours, and it still hasn't come. So on that note, I'll be shutting it down. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a great stream, and I'll be live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. So see you guys then.